Dire team ban.
Did you have your coffee? Just gotta have like a mocha, you know, put some chocolate in.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Sure. I'm good.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, gelling really well. And well, if you enjoyed doing that and enjoyed watching that, tell your friends, tell anyone that wants to hear, tell some stranger on the street as well. Hey, you should probably be tuning into the BTS Pro Series because, I mean, C has always had all of these highly mechanically skilled players, and it's really when these teams start to come together and have the solid cohesion coming through, the fantastic execution that can happen that you get from the likes of your Neons, your Booms, your Galaxy Racer, your M.Trust, that you start to really see the magic happen. So see if that's going to be the case this time around. And unfortunately for you, Aries, the hero pool will stay shallow for Mizu, picking up his patented Chaos Knight again.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
I mean, they're both...
Medusa.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Good question. I'm just trying to think, like, what could they possibly be thinking here with this Snapfire, with what they've let through as well? Because I feel like you kind of know what Galaxy Racer are going to do with this, with Miracle. Like, he's fantastic on all the heroes that he's played so far, but it is kind of shallow. So does the Snapfire do anything more, respectively, against the Chaos Knight? I suppose a little bit, right? Because eventually, in these larger team fights, kind of like... So if you on the Snapfire and you use it, the real one actually has the stun bar above his head, so it's more effective against something like the PL, of course, when the doppelganger is much closer in HP compared to a standard phantasm illusion, let's say. But it's still a nice little bonus to have.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Doesn't necessarily have to be, right? You could just set up for a double stun combo. Hell, we've even seen the Snapfires not go for the little shredder in more recent times, right? Getting the standard scatter blast cookie combinations just for that burst damage coming
10
through.
seconds
So I think it's going to depend on what Galaxy Racer pick up for their next couple of heroes, because realistically, they've revealed one lane, whereas Motivate, they haven't. They've revealed potentially one hero in 2 lanes. particularly Alacrity's Invoker. That's the big one.
Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Takis!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Red Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Luna. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Weaver.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Effectiveness in a lot of these team fights. You would.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is that just so that you can get full effect out of it in the laning stage, or you feel like you need it as well for when it transitions into the mid game? Because Motivate could still very well go like, I don't know, an Ember Spirit or something like that, that is very happy to receive the Iron Shell buff, in addition to the Flame Guard, of course, and just continuously chase down, particularly the supports, the Lina and the Elder Titan. You're even able to make some cheeky plays happen in that mid lane with the Slider Fist to break the static link.
Team ban.
If it is a mid raiser.
Dire team ban.
I'm sure they're just going to be taking out all the mobility that they can, as well as things that can combo together quite well with this Darkseer. If it was me, I would probably do the Void Spirit. You're probably still going to get caught out because with the Dissimulate, it's not going to be fast enough to get away from the static link.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Void Spirit? Tiny. Okay. Good for repositioning, I suppose. And, you know, vac combos. It's going to be nuts.
Ten seconds remaining.
But you can just toss him back, right? You just save the toss.
5
just
seconds
get level 1
remaining.
into it. Level up your tree grab, level up your avalanche instead. Yeah, I don't think you take away what's already been a winning style for them so far. What am I looking? Yes. How's a Luna? I don't mind that much at all. I feel like you're just going to you're going to try and run over the top of Motivate before the Deuce becomes a big factor. You know, like, you know the Razor's going to have a good game. Mizu has given us no reason to think that his CK isn't going to have a bad game. Lina as well is able to dish out a ton of damage super early on before the stats can start to pick up, and hell, even that Aghanims comes in super early. So I think this game pretty heavily is going to be on the back of Masaros, I think, if he's able to get the vacuums into multi-man snakes, especially if you're able to get that stone form off after the eggs. So much more team fight oriented right now on Motivate, where it's much more death ball on Galaxy Racer.
Juggernaut.
You may now select your heroes.
Mizu's going to scale, though. We know that. You know, he's going to go on Midas, he's going to get his level 15, he's going to get his cleave. So that's going to happen, but ideally, the game's going to be over before it gets to that point, if you're thinking for Galaxy Racer's perspective. I am totally on board with the Diffusal. And it's going to be an Alacrity Juggernaut, actually. They might just be changing up the lanes, you know? Alacrity still plays in the the safe lane in your dream just feels a little bit more confident on the Razor. That's the benefit of having someone like in your dream who it seems has played every single position except for 5.
Nani?
It's all going to be based on the laning stage for mine, because I feel like what Galaxy Racer's job is going to be is put on enough pressure that the stacks don't start to build up, both for M.Trust to quickly be able to take as well as Jackie. And that's going to go a long way to make sure that, you know, you are able to get those early snowballs off into these quick team fights. So how much pressure are they able to put on, particularly in this top lane, right? Like, you've got the Snapfire, who needs to get close-ish to be able to put some harass on, because, you know, Adusa, not the strongest, level 1. Where's the Yeah. And we've even got the Welcome to Tiny Airlines on Galaxy Racer. I want to see it.
Mau kemana, bos?
This is the one time I'm tempted to say, like, actually speak in the game and say, any Tiny Airlines voice lines, boys. But I won't. I'm a professional.
30 seconds to battle.
No. I don't know how strongly I feel about fighting into this as Motivate. You know, you've got an Elder Titan that's very happy to put himself in on the front lines, and yeah, it's going to be a 3-for-1 trade. It's hard for me to see a scenario other than, like, hell, even the super late game isn't easy, where it feels like Galaxy Racer's draft is easy to play. I'll say that. You know, they've got a lot more timings that they're going to be able to take advantage of with the extra stuns that they've got. They're going to be stronger early on team fighting within your dream here as the Razor. You know, he's an anti-carry, right? So you can make someone like Fearless, who you have to skill up to tree level 1, and you're just already bullying him out of the lane. So unless you're going to get some massive team fight turnaround going in your favor, things are going to be tough. You can see M.Trust, he's going to die. Yep. Another stun.
Boom! There it goes.
Win lane, win game. That's how it is for a lot of these teams, and it's not like they're lacking in team fight either. When it gets to the later stage, Jug can scale. We've seen CK scales perfectly fine. Elder Titan as well. Natural order. It's always going to be effective with all of that base armor reduction coming through. Same sort of thing with the Earth Splitter, right? Percentage-based ultimate. He's getting low again. At least this time around he's got the Surge available, but they're just going to turn straight away onto Q. And as well, I think he only used the Astral Spirit onto the heroes and the creep wave that time, but Q hasn't blocked up any of these creep camps as well. So Polo, when he hits level 3, he's going to be doing a ton of damage, although he's quite close to the enemy tower. All he's really doing is bullying them away, making sure Alacrity gets a ton of these denies off. Q top, try and get a kill in return, but good positioning coming through from Yokam so far. Even going for the Bassi ring, I like that. You know, just constantly wanting to spam out your spells onto the enemy team. This game for mine, it's on Fearless and Masteros. They need to have a banger of a start. Because Masteros, he's already bullied back into the jungle at level 2. We even found Lionax still.
That's one way to catch you. Both accurate and precise.
Forbidden. Nice.
Yep, Fearless, he's only just hit up onto his level 5, but again, having another rough time getting a lot of this farm. With all of that damage stolen, well, even his tower's under a little bit of threat here. Very easy to get these denies off in your dream. He doesn't even need to wait for the 3rd tower hit before he gets the range creep deny. Feels like the only way he's going to be able to recover this lane on Fearless is you avoid the static link, you get a rotation through, you toss back onto your teammate that runs underneath the tower, put that together with the avalanche, and then hopefully the tower does most of the work for you to be able to get the kill.
And it's off. Nuh-uh. Tolerance. That was hot.
You. Nope.
Down, no good. Oh.
You were no match.
Well, they're going to need to do it pretty damn quickly. If they've got a bottle, they do, on the Razor, and he's actually got the double bounty root spawn as well. So in your dream, he's having a fantastic time. Might even be able to spam out the hard camp that Polo used with his time to get stacked up.
Is a great conductor.
And see here, Q is in the mid lane. Doesn't have the power cogs though, which will make that gank attempt a little harder. Just run on out of the toss combo.
What surge is this? Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tonight. Fancy beating you here. I had such plans.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't have the mana.
Withstone.
Rotation. Oh no, there's 4 people here. Fearless actually able to get out with the haste, so not getting much damage drained. Missing a lot of spells. They reveal the Razor TP though. He's up on the top side. Fearless didn't, so he's able to just quickly run back to that mid lane after Q soaked up a little bit here. They're trying to even things out somewhat on Motivate, but the strength of this Galaxy Raid, the early team fight, is going to show itself much sooner than Motivate's. But he's spending so much gold on just TPing on Fearless. Like, he hasn't died, but that's 100 gold every single time you're going back, and that's severely slowing down your Blink Dagger timing. Yeah, top side, they found out Q again. Is it going to be enough to get away with a cookie? It is. Okay.
I failed you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
Oh boy, indeed.
fortified.
Galaxy, so they're looking real strong from their drafts to their team play, rotations, everything's solid right now. Hasn't completely decided what he's going to opt to go yet on Alacrity himself. Into the Yasha first, but will he finish up the Mantis Style? Will he go that defusal work? They've dropped so much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Third death
Radiant's
in...
middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
Not
under
looking
attack.
good for him, and even just then, like, looking to drop the
Dire's
drop the
bottom
wall.
tower
You know, you
is
can
fortified.
understand it. He wanted a little bit of extra slot to come through and hopefully punish. Clockwork's hunting, but doesn't quite have his level 6 just yet. Maybe the tree will get it done.
Crushed you. Invisibility.
He's a tiny. It'll happen. The grow damage helps it out.
Dire's top
I
tower
see him.
is under attack.
Killing spree will never.
Mau kemana, bos?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's no damage if Tiny doesn't have levels. Tiny doesn't have levels because there's a Razor in his lane. It just feels like it's this never-ending cycle, and they're even looking to take advantage. Oh, they killed.
Dominating. Dominating. Own it.
To the underscape with you.
Have
Radiant's
mercy,
bottom
come
tower
on.
is under
And the
attack.
Siege Creep stays alive as well.
Dire's middle
Healing
tower
Ward
is
makes
under
sure that
attack.
they do 2 on Galaxy Racer. Tier 1 tower's gone. It's, I don't know what point you call GG, but it's rough. Oh no. It's just the one
Dire's
step.
middle tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's
That's the
bottom
guy that's
tower
doing.
is under attack.
We don't even have Mortimer's kisses. Like, Lineax can't really be part of these team fights because of how close he needs to get. Going for something here. Surge. Doesn't last for long enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Linux, I think he's going to look to stick around here, make sure he can get his level 6.
Tower is under attack.
So at least, you know, you can perhaps be waiting on the back lines, discourage the super deep dives that Galaxy Racer have felt comfortable to go for. And then with that, yeah, you can see immediately after he gets it, he moves away, making sure to funnel everything else into Jackie. He just needs to go the damage right now. Damage talent, farm up faster. He's not getting anything. And they get a hook shot off here. Gotta make sure you're not body blocking, but nice use of the observer ward. There's a lot of TPs as well. Get one of his kids here.
Mega kill! Unstoppable! Double kill! Double kill! Killing spree! Triple kill! That's Snapfire special!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Medusa and the Tiny, though, and honestly, I felt like he got a triple kill. Was a little greedy. You know, I think if he launched those off a little sooner, it would have made Galaxy Racer want to stop the chase. And that would have meant that your team survives a little bit. At this stage of the game, you don't really care about a Snapfire's net worth. You know, he's going to get a 4-star soon because of that. But is that going to help you? A little, sure. You know, you might be able to 4-star somewhat closer to a creep wave to tank up the Omni Slash. You might be able to get them out of an Echo Stomp. You might be able to get out of the Static Link. But it's nowhere near as important as a Blink Dagger on a Tiny. Although, he's only, what, 200-300 gold away on Fearless now?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, this could be big as well. I mean, Joke's going to try to go for a kill onto Masteros, but he's close to picking up his own Blink Dagger. That kill will get it. So this is the big play. Blink, Vacuum, with an Ion Shell, into a Blink Avatos combo, and, you know, hopefully Mortimer's Kisses maybe on the back lines. Let's see if Galaxy Racer... It might catch them out once. If it catches them out twice, then there's not really much excuse for that.
Radiant's bottom
End up blocking their own camp.
attack.
They do find pop.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Twice the torch! Mega kill!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not even going into the Blink Dagger on Masteros. He's going into the Axe still, feeling like, okay, we've stemmed the bleeding. Our Deuce is farming, catching up in a big way. And if you've got a Fairy's Trinket available on the Tiny as well. So this could be big. Do they have the backup to be able to stop a lot of this pressure happening? I don't think they can 100 to 0 alacrity. Do they try? If you're waiting for the Snapfire.
Radiant structures are fortified.
little desperate again. Jackie started to make his way towards that team fight, not able to get much done. And even there, just the diffusal blade, the early diffusal after the Yasha on Alacrity paying dividends means that you can't get away quite as easily. And even just removing the mana out of the clockwork, and he couldn't get the hook shot away.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Gold is a great conductor.
Miz is on the hunt. He's trying to find this Medusa, but not going to find it in that bot side of the map. He's grouped together with the rest of his team. He's going to try for a team fight here.
Incoming!
Two misses. Toss. Goes in deeper.
From my stone.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
It feels like on Motivate, they've got so few situations where they actually have the outnumber. That was the one time where they did. They could have got In Your Dream back into the rest of the team. Hell, probably even force-staffed it closer towards the tier 2 tower for a little bit of extra damage, but instead Fearless goes for the extra kill. Maybe just force a habit, you know? It's not normally like this that Motivate Trust are behind by 9k at the 19-minute mark of the game, so needing to adapt a little bit perhaps. Make sure you just get the guaranteed kill, because Razor, without that front line, you're a lot weaker right now on Galaxy Racer. I mean, Jackie can fight, right? Like, at the moment, you just can't. He's static linking the Tiny because it feels like Jackie's having to join the fights a little bit late, but in an ideal scenario, Jackie needs to be there at the very beginning, and he's just going to get static linked every time. Razor's out of the equation, you're much more confident in being able to actually join your team.
Treasures.
Yeah, will it come soon enough? That's the big issue.
Do it with flair.
It is. Sure, but even if he picks it up, if that Razor's free to just link you up, it doesn't really care.
There it goes.
Going for an attempt onto the Roche. They didn't see the smoke, but they might guess because they're obviously... Roche is at half HP, there's no one there.
Mau kemana, bos? Mau kemana, bos?
Level 12 on Q now, so a little bit of that increased range from the clockwork hook shot, but he's for sure one of those heroes that does, tend to fall off relative to the likes of an Elder Titan.
Tower is under attack.
My thanks.
Anything big finished up next?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's something. EKB soon. Yeah. I think it might be a Yule's as well finished for the Lina, which is going to be real nice. Also the, I mean, you just saw in that previous engagement, right, where Healers went super deep into the river to try and pick him off. They're looking for the Avatos combo to make that happen. And he's even got, not only for his own damage potential, but also to block that magic damage coming through with the Nether Shawl. Now onto Joker. I think they might see it. The Phantasm illusion that he had actually got body blocked a little bit during the smoke, so he uses the Shadow Blade, instantly runs away from where they could possibly be coming towards him. So for someone to realize that your illusion is stopping, whether he had his camera over it or not, if he's just looking at the minimap perhaps, that is some great map awareness.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the BKB though. Bring your dream. Level 18 as well. And the Arcane Rune as well. Dream's going to be very happy to take that one away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Found the Chaos Knight.
Killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
My blade has tasted better.
They need to make space for Jackie. He cleared out 1.5 creep waves there, so you know you're not going to have quite as easy of a time pushing into this tier 2 tower. You can see Jackie realizes the movement path that In Your Dream's going to have, even being very cheeky and body blocking up that ancient stack. So he was looking to walk back there to try and farm it up to help get towards that Talisman of Evasion. Not going to be able to do so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just pushing. They don't care that they only had a couple of creeps. Alacri's got the damage. Oh
Dire's
no.
middle tower has fallen.
Oh no. Yep. Ban it. Just ban it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I don't mind it. I don't mind an aggressive use of the glyph if they're going to dive your tier 4 towers, just so that they're taking that multiple unit multi-shot.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Would have been even better there if the hookshot landed from Q, but yeah, they're going to be happy enough just to be able to pull away from that. Still 15k net worth lead. It just keeps growing and growing. Tiny nearly reaching his own Ag Scepter. Not that there's... If they're going to continue to fight around this mid lane, there ain't many towers for him to use there for that high ground defense. So I'm sure he's quietly hoping that they're going to go for either top or bottom. Yeah. I mean, you don't even have a tree volley at all with the bullwhip.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mizu soloing Fearless.
Dominating! Triple kill!
Take that as tribute.
It's Masseros that gets the kill. Little unfortunate. You'd want to feed as much of that gold through to Jackie as you can, but finally they get something. They're able to stop this rampaging Chaos Knight that's been part of 19 kills. Was the top net worth of the game before that death. It's just nuts that you have this many scaling cores as a result of just a simple pick. Just pick the Chaos Knight. Pick it into a winning lane. It's guaranteed. They're hunting for him. Oh no. Might run into Jokem as well. Oh no!
Fine line between bravery and stupidity.
Alright, so
Radiant structures are
nearly
fortified.
level 20 now on the Medusa. That's going to be big. The Mystic Snake mana gain. Up to this point, though, it feels like he hasn't been able to cast a Mystic Snake whenever he's been ganked. It's just been chain stun after chain stun after chain stun. So hopefully the Clockwork's going to be able to get a hook shot in. Q hasn't been perfectly on point with some of his counters. The one time that he was, they were able to get that kill onto In Your Dream. They're going to have to get back to base. Get Mizu, actually.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Out of here!
Run away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All is confusion.
Level 20 as well on Jackie, so it's got that little bit of extra survivability now. You're not going to have the burst potential from the CK. That was the first mistake that Mizu's made this entire game. Not yet. He needs to go into those crit sticks, and he's eventually going to start to build them up, but...
Is a great conductor.
He's got Alacrity on him.
What have we here?
Rock it on!
And he's got the Ags now as well. This is a big fight. You gotta get that... Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is it.
Holy shit!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got him. even the crit stick now for Fearless being part of all of that. He's going to be able to chunk down this Roshan super quickly with the use of the tree volley as well. I think they'll be able to do this quickly enough, but man, that was really close. The Axe was coming out on the career to Jackie. The rotation through, if they were under the smoke for another second, they would have killed that off before it was able to reach in, and they probably wouldn't have had the damage or the control to get as advantageous of a team fight as Motivate just did. With that, it just shows the difference in a couple of seconds.
Hunting bounties.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It's the Snake Lady, of course he can. I mean, Masros has got everything he wants, right? He's got the eggs, he's got the Lotus Orb, even a blink. That's all you need as a Darkseer. Everything else feels like luxury. Fearless as well. Now he's actually dishing out damage in his own right. Nearly level 20 as well on top of that.
Skills. Sisters 3 once more.
Probably, yeah. See, he's very capable of dealing out the damage if he just doesn't have that bloody link on him.
With flair.
5 men together on Motivate. Will they go for a smoke? Or are they just going to stick together?
Coming in.
They go the status resistance actually here on Fearless. So maybe opting to put him more onto the front lines. He's already got the Ion Shell on top of him. He's got the cheese as well.
Radiant's bottom
Might be
tower is
just
under
what they're
attack.
banking on, having that little bit of extra
Radiant's
survivability.
bottom tower has fallen.
Boom! There it goes. Rock it on.
Yeah, with this Observer Ward, they're going to see that the Daedalus is ready on the Tiny, so see races, they're going to look to position themselves. They know the aggression is coming right now from Motivate. They've got the Aegis, they've got the Daedalus, they've got all of their key timings that they could possibly need. Maybe just waiting for the Skadi still to come on Jackie's Medusa.
And it's up.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Just going
attack.
to siege. He's got the boys behind him. They have no quick way to get in onto the backlines. That's probably the one weakness that Galaxy Race's draft has.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's a lot of damage. Back wall. Skadi's up.
Generation.
Double kill.
Masros is just in position, looking for a blink vacuum. They want to be able to let the... well, actually, Juice, it doesn't have enough mana to even use the Mystic Snake. Might just look to let the Aegis tick out.
Killing spree.
No creeps. I think just go back to the jungle. Get your next tier of neutral items. Get your level 25. You just picked up the Skadi, so you need that split shot users multipliers talent. Not that you're in a bad position at all on Motivate right now. It's level 25, so looking up for Motivate Trust. Even that team fight, right? Things didn't go perfectly for them. They used the blink back wall a little bit late. The Mystic Snake had already been used. Weren't able to get a combo in onto all of them, of course, with that Aghanim Scepter. So that could have been just the game right there. They need a burst Masteros, and then they need to use the static link onto the Medusa, and then maybe they can win a team fight. Find this relic
Is a great conductor.
So rare that that's probably not an item that anyone wants to use. I mean, Psychic Headband's quite nice for Lionax to have. I think they've nearly got the perfect item, sorry, for all of Motivate. Every single one of them has the exact
Mega kill!
Fire. He's done.
Killing spree. Owning.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Getting a little excited, as you do, but they were so close to being able to pick off Masteros, just like we were talking about before. That would have completely turned things around. No movement from Surge, no extra health from the Ion Shell. They ended up using the Wall of Replica towards the end of the fight, so it wouldn't have really been a major difference, but they still didn't have the confidence to go in onto that Medusa because they had the Lotus Orb potential for the turnaround. Again, they gotta burst him. But Jackie's right there. You can't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The BKB as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
With great difficulty, and by the way, Tiny, DD bottled up, Daedalus finish, crit there. He's just waiting with his courier. Oh yeah. Exactly, and it was always going to be around one of these high ground defenses. We having a look at Masteros, just seeing if he could have died? Not much. You would have had to have used the Chaos Bolt first, as opposed to ulti then Chaos Bolt, because you're just going to Lotus Orb, right? And that's a lot of your damage potential removed immediately. Double Daedalus.
Double damage!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche is up, by the way.
You think you could? Ah!
There's not many trees around, that's the only downside. He needs to save him for any kind of fight. Chunk. Actually going into a
Radiant's
basher
bottom
next.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Alright.
Sean has fallen to the Dota now.
Oh, they got the gobble up. I mean, everyone else already has their axe, so they were like, well, I guess we could give it to you. I don't know if he even wants to use it. He'll just use it on a creep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Honestly, just toss a creep. Creeps are totally fine for him to use it on.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
They gotta find Darkseer, but he's standing right in the middle of the team. So, good luck trying to get to him before the rest of the boys.
Barracks has fallen.
And it's off.
Mau kemana, bos?
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Gonna need the pizza party spray. That's what I need. Yeah. Bottle up this invis rune here on Fearless. Immediately use it, I think.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Give him the trees.
Radiant's top
Oh.
tower is under attack.
Look at that win probability. It's like downhill skiing right now for Motivate. It is going straight back into their favor after what has to be said was an amazing early game from Galaxy Racer. But
Radiant's top tower
and the
is
power
under
of high
attack.
ground potential just feels so overwhelming at this point. Jackie's really got 8,000 gold just in the bag, just waiting there
Radiant's
for
top
him.
tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. And it's gotten to the point where he doesn't even need to get the Soul Crest doing Linux. Double up. This is it.
Killing spree.
Just his cape, is it going to be enough? Oh yeah, buybacks on all of your cores, and all you're really going to get in return is a couple of follow-ups. They get Fearless, they get Q, but Jackie, the all-important one, is able to keep his life. But you just saw, they were able to do something when Masaros died. You know, there's the glimmer of hope. It just seems so far away. Oh, Aghanim Scepter, picked up by Polison. He's tired of sitting on the backlines. He's been good and landed some good Echo Stomps, some good Earth Splitters, but Mr. Briefcase, man, he's taken off the white shirt on something a little bit more, you know, a little bit more comfortable.
Regeneration.
I wonder what's coming up next. See, it's an overwhelming blink coming next from Mizu. I would honestly go the Silver Edge, because I feel like if you get onto the Tiny, he's got so much of his armor coming purely from that grow. You take that away, he doesn't have 24 armor anymore. He has 9. And when you're thinking about being this Chaos Knight, who, you know, Reality Rift gives -6, you are actually able to chunk through it. It's good against illusions, but you don't have that many illusions that you're having to deal with. It's always nice to find any excuse just to get more HP, as anyone like the CK who's going to be popping the Phantasm, right? So this is just a slot efficient way of doing that.
Incoming! Players here.
Sisters 3 once more.
Yeah, and not just starting fights either, starting fights near their own high ground, because not only do you have that vision advantage, but also if the buybacks come, you're the ones that are going to be able to get back to that fight and actually have an impact. So while it might look like they're on the ropes, 21k net worth lead, anything can still happen. It's only the Lina, though, that has the buyback available to him. Go. Can they find Masaros? They're under the cover of their own smoke, having freshly popped it. They're going all the way around. They're gonna know. Like, there's a reason. You have to be poking and prodding. Like, yep, you see, Jackie moves to the left side.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Mission accomplished, number 1. Motivate. You've got 2 siege creeps as well, helping hit into these towers. Let's do it again. Ninex standing well back. You could start the gobble up on the range creep, but they go for something here. Oh, forced up. Double hook.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Rock'em Socko.
Nearly looks like a hashtag there next to the barracks, and it's hashtag Medusa right now. They're able to quickly take it out. It's going to be a, 2v5. What a comeback. 90. Is that the biggest turnaround you've seen?
Dire victory.
Oh, and the pizza party. It gets dropped.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hey, what? I don't. Oh.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds
Yes.
remaining. 5 Radiant seconds remaining. Pick. Dire team pick.
Wraith King.
I kind of.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
kind of feel like just this, you know, just put me off,
5
just take me
seconds
away.
remaining.
You know, we've had too much good Dota for one day. All of my serotonin is going to drop to drastic lows after this is all done because I'm going to be like, where's the
Dire
Dota?
team
Where's more
back.
Dota? But at least we'll be back tomorrow for it. We get a Brood Mother. It was banned out in the first game, in the
Team
first
back.
phase. Motivate, they're like, oh, an Ancient Apparition? We're not letting you have that Wraith King
Dire
combination.
team back.
Galaxy Racer threw it right back in their face.
Radiant team Dire team ban.
It is for sure.
10 seconds
You can see
remaining.
Motivate after they pick the Wraith King, they
Radiant
instantly
team
go
back.
into the Medusa ban after that. So yeah, I kind of find that okay. You know, like I was thinking, should Galaxy Racer have picked the Medusa themselves? But clearly they're valuing the Brood Mother above that. We'll see how they opt to play it. Of course, wanting to get rid of all of the heroes that do a
10
great job at
seconds
clearing it
remaining.
out. But you would assume that whatever they're going to pick next, or
5
sorry, ban
seconds
next, is going to be
remaining.
something that's good against a Tide Hunter, because that seems like a pretty standard way to deal with this Brood.
Radiant team pick.
Yes, I think it
Dire
was
team pick.
against...
Behold the Horn of Magnus.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Brood Mother around the entire game. I mean, it's good against the Brood in lane as well, right? So when I was thinking about maybe something that's good against the Tidehunter, Mag kind of fits the same boat, and you don't even need to have mana. So as long as, like, something might think, oh, they're just going to go into something that builds a Diffusal Blade, means that you can't Anchor Smash to clear the Brood creeps. Up with a Void, huh? Into the Wraith King. I suppose just wanting the easy setup for the AA Blast, it might be another one of these strategies of, look, leave the Wraith King until last, take out every single other person in these team fights, but at least super early on, it's a bit of a question about where's this damage going to come from, you know, because a Void doesn't get super active really early, Brood doesn't really want to be at a team fight, the Brood might want the team fight to come to him, as long as the teammates are nearby. I think that's what we're going to need to see with these next 2 picks coming out from Galaxy Racer, high amounts of damage. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, totally agree. They haven't. I suppose they're assuming that this Magnus is going to be in the offlane, so they haven't gotten rid of some of the other faceless Void counters. Like, you know, we've seen the Venomancer be done plenty of times, but probably don't want a Veno into a Broodmother. Viper might have been okay, but just because you could slow down the Brood a little bit there. They actually go the Shadow Demon. This is the first Shadow Demon, second Shadow Demon, I think, that we've seen. Yeah.
Invoker.
Oh, I mean, that's a good way to lock him down. It's confidence, though, right? It's confidence that In Your Dream is going to be able to land these Chronospheres onto at least the Shadow Demon +1. So how good is Lionax's positioning going to be this game? Might not be Lionax, it might be cute, but who knows? Their positioning going to be able to avoid getting locked down with another core inside the Chronosphere, so that that Sunstrike, that Cataclysm, is going to actually mean anything.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
And look at it. Motivate realizes I was going to say Earth Spirit and they get rid of it because, you know, the stun might not be the longest on the roll in, but you kick the Shadow Demon away and you're not going to be able to save within that Chronosphere, provided your coordination is right. They're even getting rid of Tusk as well. So no clock, no Earth Spirit, no Tusk. What's left? Might be a Spirit Breaker for them, but
10
you know,
seconds
it's
remaining.
not quite as instant, at least until you get that axe. And quite hard to get an axe this game. Maybe a Pango? Just roll in onto the backlines? Good to, like, you might clip past the Snapfire as well, which is nice if they're laying down the Mortimer's Kisses as kind of like a deterrent for the Chronosphere. Yeah. It needs something that has a stun as well, you know? So... I mean, I'm just thinking of things that don't need the farm as well. Because you could say, like, a Sand King, you know? Or you could say an Earthshaker, but... feeling it.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, it's basically what was left, right?
Riki.
You may now select your heroes.
Mid Ricky? Yep. Yes. Yes, of course. I mean, What's up? I mean, sure. It's the Broodmother. I wonder if... Are they going to change these lanes up as well? Like, maybe not the lanes, but eventually, like... You saw how effective the Riki was when Mid One played it, right? Against the Broodmother. Like, he tries to get the insatiable hunger onto you. You just tricks of the trade. He's not able to right-click you. Whereas Masaros, he's gonna do some turnaround damage, but you're still going to refresh... Well, Masaros Jackie, you're still going to refresh the amount of HP that he's going to get back. So, could change things around a little bit. Definitely Riki has a good time, and you're also going to have that Empower. So, you know, Rikis don't really build Battle Fury anymore, but with that Tricks of the Trade, you actually do a decent job at clearing away those spiders. I feel like it fits his playstyle. I haven't seen him play it that much, that's the thing. Oh, yeah, it's the Halloween one. She's got a pumpkin butt. It's festive, you know, like, she's been invited out to a fancy dress party and she's like, oh, I'll wear my best candles, you know? Did they say there would be like a... No, not a... It's summer over there, right? Near or after? Because there's like a 2-month gap between the major and TI. I know there's going to be... there's probably going to be another BTS event. I know there's like an ESL event, I think. But, yeah.
Nani?
But not much else. Not that I've heard of, at least.
It's looking spicy. Yeet.
We love you guys as well. You know, we have a lot of people watching, actually. I think during that game we got up to like 15,000 watching that amazing series, and I can't blame him. I'm going to be having my eyes on Lionax. Like, how is his positioning going to be when these team fights start to break out? Because if he's good, you just completely take away a huge portion of Galaxy Racer's lineup. Hell, even the Broodmother lane can be a little bit rough with that Shadow Poison being laid into him. No, don't. We've had too many exciting series. My brain's kind of drained. Just tell me. Oh, the tiny airlines. Very good.
The battle begins.
First blood!
Rolling stone.
My gratitude.
First blood. Better yours than mine.
I don't think so. I think he was like one step from being on the high ground. We tossed him right into the boundary route, I think, actually, on Yokev. And Lionax to secure that one in the bottom river.
Denied.
Yeah, I suppose so. You know, it sucks that you're going to be bullied with a little bit of slow damage with that Empower coming through, but right now he's just got the Shockwave leveled up, wanting to secure those range creeps for now. It just seems like a bit of a back and forth brawl coming between Q and Hollow. With Lionax as well, I wonder if he's going to try and go for a toss here. No. But of course, later on, like I just mentioned before, the Shadow Poison is going to be good against the Broodmother, just being able to get rid of the Spires, I don't want to say quickly, because it's pretty rare that you're going to get more than one use of the Shadow Poison onto them. But even in the lane, right, as soon as he hits level 2, you pop that Insatiable Hunger, he's just going to disrupt you and allow you someone to get away from him in range. I suppose the illusions are still going to spawn though, right? So at least you're going to just be able to hit those illusions really quickly. You can see here, it's already coming into effect. Just pops it. It's only 40% now. Still plenty of damage though, and lifesteal to make sure that he's not really caring about the Shadow Poison spam.
Who put that ground there?
I actually think I saw Fearless streaming last night or the night before playing Ricky in a pub. Didn't turn out that well for him. So... I think it's going to be just okay for Fearless. Like, now he's got the second Wraith band, so that already strong right-click advantage is going to be just strengthened even further. Alacrity, it depends. Like, you need to make sure you're abusing the cooldowns if Fearless is trying to use too many of those Blink Strikes. He keeps them on cooldown. You got to make sure you're landing these EMP Tornado combos. It's hard, though, against Ricky. Probably one of the hardest in the game. I mean, he's got the Tranquil boots now, so he can make a quick rotation around this 4-minute mark. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if the Shadow Demon gets too close, he's just going to get, you know, tossed back into a creep wave or under a tower. See here, he wants to make sure that they're securing at least one of these water runes, but Shadow Demon doesn't want to let that happen. I'm actually going in quite deep onto Fearless, trying to deny this one away from him. If he can, won't be able to. He's fine.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, the reason Fearless is Ricky is it kind of felt like he was playing a 1v5, and if Motivate played a 1v5 game last game, they would have lost. But their team play was fantastic, and that was why they were able to bring it out. And there's clearly a lot of faith between all of them. They're all in a team house together as well, which is always a bonus.
Empty calories.
Like you were talking about, though, much more passive. You know, like, it's 5 minutes in, there's only 2 kills. Whereas previously it felt like there might have been, what, 20? Does that seem reasonable? Level 6, just picked up by Fearless, immediately starts making his way up towards the top.
We all owe a life to the fates.
จะจังไหนนี่ไฟบอล
Mau
นี่
kemana, bos?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fearless not even needing to join, able to go back to the lane, but they're able to get a kill in onto the Wraith King. So a little bit surprising considering the Shadow Demon was there for the disruption save.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No, take that.
It's always about the morale in these sorts of times, right? Like, I know when I'm in a pub and, you know, my lane might not be going okay, but somehow there's 4 kills somewhere else on the other side of the map, and I'm like, alright, things are gonna be A-okay, and well, I may have been known to get tilted here and there if the opposite happens. Of course.
Dire's
Yes.
top tower is under attack.
You're going in onto Ricky. He's already used the tricks. Goes in.
Killing spree.
Die with me. Accustom yourself to loss. It suits you.
Asteros would have had that planned a while ago. You know, he was there in an instant, not having to use the TP. Maybe he was considering farming that creep wave, but just get a TP down bot, considering he did only run to that side. But is this just to give Jackie the jungle again? Seems like it might be the case. And he's been empowered.
Did I hear a squeak?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they had to do it though, right? Because the only reason that happened is that Jackie ended up dying the first time. His reincarnate's still on cooldown for another 2 minutes, so he's just wanting to make sure to get the hell out of that lane. You can see here, he's not going greedy. He's really wanting to be able to turn around and fight early on with the use of the Empower to buff up their damage, just going for an armlet instead of something like a Radiance or a Midas or anything along those lines.
What have we here?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
I'll take that. Going into the Spirit Vessel, of course, on this Quaswex Invoker. Very important to make sure they're locking down these heroes that lack a little bit of mobility in the Magnus and the Wraith King. Make sure you get that EMP combo off super early. It's a huge win if you could force Jackie into going into something like that Aghanim Shard, just so that you're not instantly dying whenever an Invoker tries to contest into you. See that there's this one on the other side of the river. Is Jerkam in a position? Well, to deny their own ward. Very nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's gonna need to go again. Know where he is.
Look away! I'm dead.
That's fine. You could use the chrono that early on with, you know, not too much right-click damage in your own right, but, you know, it's a free kill onto a Ricky. No save. Shattered Demon was just a little bit too far away, wanting to make sure that this tower didn't take too much harass while the chase was going on. No chrono. He doesn't want to show up just yet. He's happy to continue on farming. Wraith King as well, kind of in the same boat. Now that he's got that armlet, now that he's got that turnaround potential, it's Midas time. Oh, sorry, not Midas, Radiant's time. He wants to be able to deal, of course, with a lot of the mischance that you want to have against this Faceless Void, and of course, the Spiders. It basically means that they have a very limited involvement in all of these upcoming team fights as soon as he picks it up.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe. They are certainly lacking a lot of mobility right now on Motivate. It's not like you're playing this Invoker build where you might look to go into a Boots of Travel. You don't have the mobility of a Spirit hero. It's just a Ricky. You know, you're able to get around team fights just fine, but in terms of map presence, you are kind of stuck down here. Same sort of thing with the Magnus and the Wraith King.
Bounty!
I love how Motivate with their supports play behind their heroes too. Q, he's right there, holding Fearless's hand, realizing the high kill threat that you have this early on into the game. They know the Chronosphere's back up again around this time, so they could look to try and make something happen if they wanted to on the Galaxy race. Tree. Give him a shot.
From a stone. Consider yourself quashed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Confusing that he went for the Ring of Basilius as well. It's not really going to do all that much in lane. Like, you've got a Broodmother who, by the way, has a Dagon on Mizu, who already went the Soul Ring. Yep. He's also 3 levels ahead of Fearless, though. He's alive! He's going in? Fearless, come on, boy. You were on about 50 HP. I know you got a nice RP off, but come on, man.
Illusion.
Gonna keep him on single-digit levels as now Alacrity hits up onto that level 7. His relative strength increasing further and further. Even forced to pop his Mortimer's Kisses just to try and defend against your Tier 1 tower going down.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'll be honest, not entirely sure. I think maybe the chrono damage is the only reason why, but I mean that's eventually going to be solved by this Invoker going into the Cataclysm. Maybe just wanting an easy way to pick off the Shadow Demon on the backlines.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting a nice... Right. Jackie is dishing out a ton of damage though with this Empower, and now, oh, speaking of him. Oh, they get the toss in.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And again, another one of these situations where it's like literally about a 10-15 second difference. He'd finished the Radiance. It was coming out to him on the Courier. When that happened, it was at around, you know, the tri-camp area. But, you know, without the blind, you're very capable of quickly taking him down on your own. It meant that as well, you weren't able to dish out the damage to be able to turn around onto In Your Dream again yourself. But he's got it now. He's got it. Level 14. Still doing okay on Jackie for sure. It's the rest of the team certainly were hoping something a little bit more advantageous for yourself. Fearless. Level 11. Purchased up the half a second blade of alacrity on his Courier already. It does. A little odd to go for the kill without it though, considering how important it is that he's buffing up this backstab damage with the cloak and dagger. Alacrity. It's on top of him. Big skewer. Oh, nice. Radiance burn.
Killing spree.
Did I feel a crick in my joint? I placed down the what made you commend me to the void.
Great armlet toggles as well. With the use of that time dilation, he was actually on 1 second left on that reincarnation cooldown for about 4 seconds. It was nuts. And I was like, oh, is he going to go down just before he... Oh, no, he's just fine. With that armlet toggle, they take the tier 1 tower. They couldn't go into Roche with this, could they? I suppose not wanting to contest with Chronosphere. But Illusion Rune's a nice way to keep those lanes pushed out. Alacrity.
Perishes.
It's a big damage spike for Fearless as well, not just of course because of the diffusal blade, that extra agility coming through with the recent changes to diffusal, now giving plus 24 magic damage multiplier from the cloak and dagger, 1.8 now that he's hit up onto at least his level 12. Found mid again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dominating. Fails me.
On a mag
And smash the stone. Nothing brightens up the eons like a good game of...
He's gonna go back, probably farm up one of these creep waves, just get a little bit of that extra life steal coming through. Don't know if he wants that smoke. They're only about how much experience? Very little, short of picking up your level 18. Be a big difference if you go down without popping it. Now, levels it up. He armlet toggled with AA ulti on him. Oh, Jackie. You think you wanted to die? Well, I suppose he doesn't have chrono, right? So you're not that worried.
Time is money.
Yeah.
Death.
If he was still 17 and he did that, I would have been like, all right, what's the deal?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Got the backup. They don't have to worry about the chronosphere now that they've taken away this tier 2 tower. Outpost is the main job. And they're just going to go straight into Roche. Still 40 seconds left on that chrono cooldown. And, you know, you've gone much...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stops him from doing Roche though. So there's a little victory coming through there for Galaxy Racer. Still level 20 picked up. I'm hearing more Dagons go on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the Nether Shawl. Even just the Ice Vortex, you know? An extra 24% damage. I think with this Tiny, he's going into the 4 stuff, which is fine. If you're going all in onto this magic damage, though, you've already got the Bassi Ring. Could look to finish up a Veil, even. Combos together with a lot of your abilities. I think even the time dilation could end up doing a healthy amount of damage, too. Yeah, you have gone all in onto this. This isn't a utility Broodmother by any stretch, and he hasn't taken objectives. He is all centered in around the pickoffs. And speaking of, thinking of maybe going for another. I mean, that's at least a little utility, you know, but still, it's no piped Greaves Broodmother, that's for sure. Mizu does his own thing.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They know they're Roshan. Jackie just did on level 20, so he's got the extra 16 strength.
Radiant's
Opting to get on out of here, or at least deal with the spiders. Get out of here!
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. I suppose maybe the last team fight spooked him a little bit. They still got the Ricky, but how quickly Motivate were happy to just react and come down bottom, even if it was just for a support. Because it's like, well, I don't want that to be me. That Spawn Spider is doing so much. 512 damage, 562 when you consider all the things with the Nether Shawl. Chain stun him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oftentimes you see carries and they're in grog mode. They're like, me see hero, me hit hero. But Jackie realizes how important, especially at nighttime, having that vision up on the high ground was. So he didn't wait for the supports to try and deal with it. He made sure, even though he's chunking people down, critting for like 600 damage, I got to get rid of that vision. It's going to put our team in a good spot. And that's why they were able to turn around and get such a good chain lockdown in onto the Faceless Void. So I think Fearless died there, but he's still got the sleeping dart into Yokem. So it's not like he was just standing there AFK. He was unfortunately a little bit helpless. Now with the Empower, they're using it a little bit more onto Fearless. I was a little surprised that M.Trust wasn't quite so giving. Actually, speaking of the Brood Mother,
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Cold wind takes me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
yeah.
Nothing personal, Ice Cube. I'd welcome you just the same.
Rolling out.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. They need to split the map. They're like, look, we need to at least give up something on the map in order to get Alacrity what he needs. He's only 100 gold away from finishing up his Ag Scepter. That gives them some turnaround potential. You just killed the Ricky, so Aegis gone. If you're able to pick him off and Massaros on top of that, of course, the supports are going to be nice and easy. Then, you know, things could turn around a bit more in your favor. Still, like, just getting Alacrity that one extra level, he's been pumping them into the Exort so that first Cataclysm can really be as impactful as possible.
Kill the living and smash the stone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And this isn't against Adusa, right? This isn't like what we saw in the previous game. Faceless Void does not do anywhere near as much damage or provide the same utility as a Medusa does, especially when you're considering it's against a Wraith King. He has been tossed up in the air, but he's got his axe shut, so he's fine with that. He's at least still able to respawn. Only 200 away from his own AC. I think he's fine. They're trying to find Lionax. Yeah, found him.
Mega kill! Own it!
I accept your surrender.
Double kill!
Yeah, there you gotta get on out. Puts him to sleep.
Bounty! Dominating!
Even my horn survived.
Time is money.
Yeah. And Faceless Void is totally... Oh, sorry, not Faceless Void. Wraith King, he's totally fine. You know, no buyback, but all of that attention by Wraith King, I'm sure he was just yelling out, just keep him away from the base. Give me an extra 10 seconds. That's all I need. I finished up my AC now. On the plus side, it was... Mother that was a part of a lot of that. He took the Wraith King streak, so he's going to have enough to be able to buy the E-Blade. Going to be really important to stop a lot of that chunking damage coming down and just ripping apart these Galaxy Racer supports.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
A rolling stone.
So Jackie actually TP'd bottom, thinking that they can get kills here onto these other heroes just with the three of them, and they're right, as long as it's an ancient apparition.
We'll call that action.
then you'll lose it straight away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you could BKB, you're not going to withstand the Wraith King just whacking away at you. With that double damage as well, by the way, as he just strolls his way down the mid lane. Try and take away the high ground as well. He's not scared at all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
So he was wanting to stick around just so that he could have that extra 20 gold, I think, that he needed to finish up the Aether Lens, but
is under attack.
not going to be the case, especially now with no courier. Gone ahead and disassembled your arcane boots for no reason.
Miles,
Your page in history ends. My debt to life is paid.
Great communication coming through from Motivate. You were thinking, oh no. But yeah, you were thinking, oh, does he need to buy back there? But, I mean, yeah, just think about it. He's the only BKB piercing stun that they've got. So, may as well do it. Guarantees the kill. Dieback used. And someone here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
AC coming into full effect.
Dire's middle
Sure, I
tower
picked that.
has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah. They don't have the chain lockdown.
a wise king always has an army in the wings.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
In two minds about it. Up alive. Forcing him out. Good high ground defense from Galaxy Racer. 3v5. Yeah, it's nice to not have to worry too much about time dilation, about the cold snap on top of you.
Better not fall off.
The blink. What a player.
Dominating! Even the blue double kill. Killing spree. Elmi!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How the hell did you see me?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh, he's on
attack.
the low ground too. the supports there just completely styled all over Galaxy Racer. You had the catch out from Lionax, pops the smoke, is able to get the blink away as well, so that he's completely away from the rest of the team. They try following up, demonic purge onto them, runs away, snapfire into the Roche pit, starts casting the Mortimer's Kisses to be able to take him out. Void fully commits, and then the snapfire just blinks out. They got absolutely nothing. It's like a Yule's cast rate. So he's dropped the Nether Shawl. I wonder if he's got... No, I was about to say, I wonder if he's got some kind of cast range coming out to him. I think Shadow Demon is still perfectly fine to continue holding the Psychic Headband, but opting for the Timeless Relic instead, why not?
Double damage!
Ugh. You can't give it up. You want to get to level 25, but you just don't have the time. It's chunking through this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's so DD's basically run out by now. It's so important that Galaxy Racer get a pick off onto one of these supports. They just can't. They don't have the positioning for it. Invoker doesn't even have charges on the Spirit Vessel.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoked up at least. Galaxy Racer. Motivate. They're clumped together, maybe a little too close in case the Faceless Void came through. You could get a massive Chronosphere onto them. They've rectified that. Thing is good. Lionax in particular. I'm sure both supports just have their finger on the Blink Dagger button right now. They need to be able to get out at a moment's notice.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
He's got a rush. Ghostwalk's gonna get him there a little faster. What about this long wraparound though? Oh, the stun!
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
What you see is what it gets exposed. Light.
bottom tower is under attack.
That would have spooked him up. Spooked him up a little bit. You know they don't have Chronosphere now, so now Motivate, they're much more confident.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That has to be mustered.
They've even got that gigantic smoke screen as well, now that Fields is level 25. So you get in onto Alacrity, he can't do jack in these team fights. No chrono used. Yeah. Honestly, even at that team fight outside the Roche pit that eventually broke out, I think Tiny diebacked when that happened. Shadow Demon was there. Shadow Demon was in the river with no blink off cooldown, and they still didn't opt to jump on him when he just bought back at the previous fight, which I think was a bit of a mistake by Galaxy Racer, but I also don't think they had the vision at the time. So it's always rough when, you know, there's the one time that they've finally gotten out of position and you're not able to take advantage of it. And I think they just used the tornado as well, so no way to purge off this double damage.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, he's all that pizza that he's been eating. letting go here. Like, he's going into the Satanic. And a question, what does he drop? Okay, he gets rid of the phase boots to make sure that he's got plenty of regen for himself with the... I think he bought a bunch of mangoes for some reason. Alright. He already has 3 on him. But he's got 6 mangoes now. As the Aegis wears out. Swift Blink gives him that little bit of extra phase movement speed, which is always going to be nice. Moving at 425 under the cover of smoke, so if he's able to catch someone, he can dive in. They know. Fine Q is able to blink away though. This game is just who is going to make a mistake first. And unfortunately, Galaxy Racer, they don't have the margin for error. They're 32k net worth down.
Yes, this will do just fine.
No, they couldn't take him out, could they?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wasn't a huge part of that kill, Jackie, but he still gets the assist gold and experience from it. One hitting crit, folks. Oh!
Mau kemana, bos?
I need to see like I need another pair of legs.
I wonder if you even take a team fight now. That's for me, that's kind of said like, all right, let's chill for a second. At least wait for one of those things to come back off cooldown. It'll be another minute and a half until both of them are available. 50 minutes coming up. Tome of Knowledge, anyone close to some big tummies? Man, Polar is still level 16. That's a bit of a yuck. Question is, Jackie, do you really need that rapier? I feel like that only opens a possibility that you're going to lose the game as opposed to win it. Moonshard, still very much available, and you're never going to complain about hitting fast, especially now that you're almost hitting level 30. That Mortal Strike cooldown is only going to be 2 seconds. On Jackie. I feel like he's always going to be with the rest of his team, right? So he's not really all that concerned about it. Right, but it's still a slot. Eh. I want to see the moonshot. Got the refreshing, he can miss it again. With the MKB, that's a lot more damage coming through now from Galaxy Racer. They're going to reveal it as they have to defend. Creep's just constantly pushing into the base. Even the... I suppose the Spiderlings are doing a good job of dealing in the bot lane. Just casually holding on to 13,500 gold is Jackie.
Double damage!
he's close. He can do it. He can do it.
Bounty.
I take back everything I said about Jackie not being a grug carry player. He's, you know, it was a one team fight exception. But he sold the Radiance. Crit's not bad. You know, you need that for the burst potential against the like of a Faceless Void. It doesn't help taking towers, but I don't think that's their issue. They've already done 2 lanes worth of damage.
My gratitude.
Sure, why not? Inside Jackie. Gonna try and scare him off, but well, not gonna be enough. Motivate, they have no fear.
Your song has fallen into the radiant.
Yeah, you have to. The break, it means you can man fight into this Faceless Void without having to worry about the bash, which is always great. So the 3 charges means that you can just toss it in onto the Tiny, take him out even faster, not having to worry about that armor from the Grow. Oh, he's even got the Ag Shard, right? So you can use 1 on your teammate, you still got 2 available to use in aggressive fashion.
Target unknown. The sword arm lights to sweep.
Where's the Moon Shard, though? Where's the Moon Shard?
Preemptive flesh touch.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Seems like he's just healing up. Very nicely done by Lionax. He also used the Satanic for a little bit of a basic dispel onto him. He's just going to hit these creeps once and be back at full HP. Seems balanced. How stupid is this? Yeah, the bloody Moonshard. You've got 10k surplus. It's free real estate. Got him. And the waves are not pushed in, so they've got the backdoor protection eventually. Gridmother's doing a good job. Same. Look how many spiders there are on the map in mid and on the top side. I mean, it's. I wish we could get a stat of how many spiders have been farmed up this game. Yeah. I hope not. For me, like, you've got 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis, you gotta do something. Nice use of the Lotus as well. And you're finally, the bottom creep wave is actually here. So you can look to make something happen with that. Yeah, 2 catapults as well. No Solar Crest, I don't believe.
Dire's bottom
Creep. Step win. Masseroff's off to the side. He didn't reverse time warp. Rapier's queued up for the Void. He's still a little bit away, though, and no Chronosphere for the next minute. I kind of feel like he needs an axe. Yeah, just to be able to poke and prod a bit easier. He's going to farm on the other side of the map. A couple of bounties. I mean, it's nearly the 60-minute mark. Double up me.
Killing spree. That's one way to cash in.
Jocam nearly found out the Shadow Demon as well. That would have been huge. They all had buyback. None of them forced just yet. And, well, we'll see what happens with these Roche timings. But even now, they can't leave the base. There's all these creeps that are constantly pushing in because of the Megas. I have to. It's another way for them to bring this back into it. I mean, let's theory craft. Tier 5 items. What is going to bring Galaxy Racer back into this game? Fallen Sky is busted. Mirror Shield's not that great. Apex, Ex Machina. You see that on the Invoker in particular. The refresher. Trash, yep. He went back in. He's got Mirror Shield too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rise again.
Oh no, what a horrible situation to put yourself into, and I think that might just be it. Oh, it sucks so much. Yeah. Feels so bad. That's great. That is a fantastic item.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's ancient is under attack.
just made us wait for an extra 20 minutes or so, don't you? I mean, it was very much in control from about the 35-minute mark onwards, but you know, kudos to Galaxy Racer. Multiple times they had high ground holds with, you know, 3 out of 5 heroes, and they were able to repel them back. Fortunately, you give up that rapier, and with the power of the tier 5 items, it was just too much to be able to withstand. And another convincing win from Motivate. That admirable.